How's it going, everybody? How's it going, Oog? Hope everyone's doing all right today. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Kick some ass. Thanks for the gift subs. It's much appreciated. What the fuck? You punched that ATM? You should have took it to send a message. I assume you took the phone number on the ATM. Or they usually have a phone number. Oh, fuck. Pretty sure I gotta watch Dog this weekend too, probably Thursday, Friday as well. Nice. Good. I don't generally use ATMs that aren't my bank's ATMs because I don't like the fee. Oh, fuck. Let me switch video and audio. Oh, yeah. All right, that might be... that might be fine audio. Yeah, I don't know. To be fair, my closest ATM near me is my bank, so I don't have that issue. All right, I'm gonna start the MSQ, so if you don't want spoilers... I probably should have done Stardew today and tomorrow, and just to... I can't do them Thursday and Friday if I'm watching the dog, although I don't have any guarantee. I'm pretty sure they're going to have me watch the dog. I'm pretty sure they're going back out there this week. So I'm not going to play Stardew Valley unless I can spend more than my usual time playing it. I mean, I already decided on this. I'm already set. My mind's already gone. Maybe tomorrow and Wednesday if you can. That way I can spend the whole day instead of just like a small amount of time like Thursday and Friday. Every NPC. I assume by the message I got that you guys got the soda. I figured you're doing your evil run. But if you want to do it tomorrow and Wednesday, we can do that probably. That way, like I said, I can start do something I'm going to spend more than my normal stream time on, so. Well, I'm going to start the MSQ. And then maybe Thursday I'll do this, and then Friday Moonlighter, or Thursday Moonlighter this. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe something new Friday. Who knows? I know next week I'm going to do... start Lies of P, because that came out today. Download alright, so probably tomorrow and Wednesday. Yeah, I wouldn't... I would have it so that non-friends can't message me if I gave a shit. Yeah, it's definitely like a Dark Souls, Bloodborne type game, but Pinocchio. And that just seems so cool to me. And like part of the premise that I heard going into it before anyone played it. So I don't know like how much it is accurate, but the whole judging by, it almost has like that Fable thing where judging by how you make choices, you get different options for things. So like your choices kind of affect the game and shit, which is just so fucking cool. I'm so glad that the first time I got money at the beginning of this year, I was like, nope, gonna pre-order Lies of P, even though I hate pre-ordering games. It's gonna be the only one I pre-order for a while. I'm like, I really hope it turns out to be good because the premise sounds awesome. Doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be as good as Elden Ring, but goddamn, if it's even a little good, I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna have to see what the requirements to run it though. I might have to do like a GIF only stream, depending on how strong the requirements are. That way I don't have to run VTube Studio in the background to give my computer a little bit more edge. That's potato. Alright, I'm gonna start the MSQ. Alright, last time we played, we were with the pirate. Yeah, the pirate's still here.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Hopefully the audio isn't distorted. The first time I did Final
something
Fantasy
strange
specific.
afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
Breathe,
I think
also
it's
talk.
best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
It's my nuts.
What in the world is that?
Ah, shit. That's like a Death Star type shit.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. Aye. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Look at Alamigo. All right. No, that's, yeah, that's the one we want. I'm also halfway to level 90, which is nice. I almost have one maxed out character.
Thank you for coming so soon.
You're welcome.
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogue preserved! It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here, good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Thanks.
Is that... Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance. My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And
Okay.
I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Okay.
I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
Oh yeah, it's so different. Like a masochist.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
We're stronger than that.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Fucking kill him too.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. That's unfortunate. Rabban, can I leave you to send word to the Alliance? I'm gonna take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merowib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Till then, I want you to rest. Farewell, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Got another Ascian to fuck up, even though I thought we were done with Ascians. I guess there's never an end to Ascians, but all of them should be a lot weaker, so I don't know. Cryo, we're back. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears, so it all seemed tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, the Svandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. You know, only that he intends to recreate the final days, that the towers will somehow facilitate this. Assume they're like teleporters or some shit, I don't know. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. The creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. I don't think it's the real Elder Bahamut. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one in the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of the Ascian magics. I was gonna say, I don't think it's the real one. Whatever it is, for now we can work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ishtola? I have been to see the Sultana, knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered. I judged it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to her grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted and that men are responsible. Not as known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively the Orzian phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they've been sighted as far afield as Yanxia. And it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian. Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I'd be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we still struggle even to find him. He's gonna walk in now, isn't he? You let me and Cry, I'll worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. I hate Lalafell, but the Lalafell in the stories are awesome, so like, I don't know. Weird. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go out to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You'd be fresher for the tasks ahead. My friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Yeah, the world, I'm always beating the shit out of something. And save it we shall. I for one do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him. Not when the future holds such promise. Yeah, I'll do all my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Oh, you're starting to sound like one of us. The locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
You see one person limping and you think it's good? Oh shit, he's a zombie.
Glory be. Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald!
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
You just fucking stepped on it, goddamn. Good news, Novus, Thancred, and Urianger finished their tour of Garlemald and on their way back, even here as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say. Welcoming party, you needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it is any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. Lion's share of the credit must go to Alisay, Graha, and Novus, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we were proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. You'll also have heard, though, it hasn't been all tales of triumph. Just as we were taking the steps towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in their lap. He already knows about them, I assume. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though. I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, is just as Elise said, worse in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Illard, or third, I don't know. However, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. See, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. Are they all fucking zombies? It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild. Or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That's a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Riage, a certain aspect of its designs were clearly devised with a manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. As though they were possessed or tempered. Wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. We'll be sure to have some, save some for Riage, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss his latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. I'll figure out more about the zombies then. If we can cure the one zombie's tempering or whatever it is, we can at least find out what information he might know. Why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. I know I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As promised, as Kryl, we need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Ishtola! Back here. Take the easy route and go above everything. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Ariage. I trust Mancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Elfino and his merry band. Arenval, what are you doing here? We spoke via link. Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. Who's to say this isn't part of it? Enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. With my soul maybe a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. May I remind you that we Elizan are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, one day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mo and Bryda towered over me nonetheless. Arnvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem to be at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dorla mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? And what gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? That was a little weird. If Ordola is going with them, that must mean they plan to attack it or something. My apologies, as Arvenval rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. I assume he'll be gone by the time we get out. I don't think he wanted to say.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
I'm glad there seems to be a lot more voice acting in this.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telaphoroi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Wonder if it's the fake lunar Bahamut.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Are they all using them as like zombie slaves to build whatever they're doing?
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors. each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Not me, right? Or is it Estinian? Oh, hi.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Oh, that's fair.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Push your chair in, you rude bitch. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
I think they're both gonna die. I'm gonna be sad about it.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Ah, you like us.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha!
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life.
Was me.
Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alfino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
He might look like he's 12.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Yeah, they're dying. At least he is.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. Ah, I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Good shit, Tataru.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
I think he's going right after Bahamut.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Justinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it'll keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, no time to lose. To Ishgard. All present, good. Let us split up and search for Justinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around in the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You novice can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Justinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel factory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Let's go. Justinian, are you here? Spion. Good evening to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Aymeric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamico, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Justinian had returned to Ishgard. But as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Aymeric, only to find them absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Oh, I thought we were gonna go to Sky Steel Factory. Ow. So we're gonna find him just coming or going.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Nah, people don't give a shit.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Just fucking looking down at LSA. Does he think it's Alpha now? Please. Please.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh, it's so stupid. I love it. Oh, you look a lot tougher.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Uh-oh.
I am not Alphino!
Stinian's
If
a
the two
dead
of you are
man.
such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Oh, let's not be that was me, but you know.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
That's Alphino's twin sister, LSA. That's a fan guy who's also a Scion, and he's from the future, kinda. That
Is
doesn't
everything
exist
all right?
anymore.
I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Ah, damn.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
This is so good.
What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald. I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Oh, she's gonna get unbound just to like put him in his place because he's kind of a fake right now, I assume.
As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
That was a good one. I loved it. And it's been quite some time since the last set foot in Az's Law. But understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Last night we had cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Novus is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Yeah, Midgardsimer helped a lot. Yes, you're a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. Worm, who had fought her own war against man in another age. Wished to know if she had harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. The hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. See, then the original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Needhog is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Bum 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 bum. We're getting close. Whoops. Tiamat awaits this way. Keep getting this flying eyeball a lot. Well, not eyeball, but face. I don't know. Nice up. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Ah, that my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. Or is that the real Bahamut, but under the zombie thing that, like, the people are? I wonder. As who could have called him forth? I know of none save the dragons of Merasidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Elegant's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yeah, the dragons of Merasidia are at the mercy of the Ascian, or this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Cursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again? Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stop? Or stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
He wants to free her a bit. What wouldst thou have of me, from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Stop being such a pussy.
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Merasidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Hold me back. Hold me back. Freya would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. All mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
We're gonna porksy her too.
But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Porksy, porksy, porksy. Are we gonna have to like use the mother porksy for this kind of shit? Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer and he will tell thee of the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the icon's influence, all would pay the price. but it is of little matter, for even I had the strength to had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. The prison shall be my tomb. We're gonna porks you, then free you, or fine.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest? Yeah, we have these pigs.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Yeah, pussy. Everyone's calling me pussy, stop it. Chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. Well, Tiamat's dying. Shit. When our own star faced annihilation, Hylian granted a sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hylian, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Gonna take a lot of fucking shit to turn her back though, Porksies. While Porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard pressed to contain her. Why can't we do it before we release the restraints? Then before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. We suppose we can find that information here. Well, yes, we can indeed. The Elegans kept detailed records on all their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Novus here well enough, but not you. He's certainly ready to see this through. Astinian, you gotta not question her. Oh, him. I thought you were talking about Alcé. Rest assured, Sir Astinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim I know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. Together you are not as young as you look. Yeah, when our work is done here, we could trade tales over a pot of Tatru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. I ask we are familiar with it, the Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference of not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. so keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions. Having identified me as a being of royal blood and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. Seemed worth a try at least. Agreed, we'll take good care of it. Well, yeah. To the flagship, then. Ooh, I got my T-Rex. A flying T-Rex. Oh, do I gotta go all the way up there? Oh, fuck. I'm here. Let's split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. Should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Sphinx. A dead Sphinx. Streperus. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat unions proceed. No. Fuck. Friction between metallic components detected. Temper increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Where's the last one? I already looked at that, my lord. I already looked at this one, right? Yeah, I already looked at that one. Oh, is this one? Yeah. Warning, scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Found it! Well, one of them, maybe. I'm afraid Estinian and I have a little to show for our efforts. Did he find anything? Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But they were, but then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say is indeed the note of which Grauhaus spoke, and it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. You wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? No. You do not have the requisite access privileges. The operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. But we don't want to operate it now, we said. Damn it. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Chicken wing. Welcome, Novus Pixel. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error, unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat, a system update is required. System update? What do you suppose this is asking of us? To smash it to pieces. Well, that's more than I can say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to a central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. Issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? Can. Well, once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. Installing application protocols. I'm here to help. Rest assured that I'll be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Smash. Guiding user to terminal this way, please. Where am I going? Midgard. Oh, there we go. Ah, shit. This is gonna be a thing. Oh, I have to do it with NPCs? Oh wait, I don't have to do any of it. Okay, what the fuck? Wait a minute. This isn't where it says I have to go. But fuck. Made me think I had to go through a dungeon. Probably will eventually, but... There we go. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? 42002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time for required update, 5 years, 1 day. How about you go fuck yourself? That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate 2 minutes restraints instead. Proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update. My instructions may no longer be accurate. Can't imagine we'll have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to the discrepancies, I dare say we should be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I'd say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pro once I am ready to release the shackles. Might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. May have yet use for it. Rest assured, I'll be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Asians. It was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All of the Asians touched turned to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. So I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try to reach out to him too? I still want to understand him, regardless. I feel like there's definitely more to it than that. Do not tell me that he was beyond reason. If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. I still want to be able to understand him first. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if but the faintest glimmer. Only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. Probably will. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it, that has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view the compassion as weakness to be exploited. There may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. I'm sure that'll be a thing too. So I'll save your mercy for those who deserve it. Should be getting back to our task if Elsino has things in hand. I should suggest we rejoin the others. Hey, it's my T-Rex again. Let me take a drink. Whoops, didn't mean to talk to Estinian. Damn it, let me talk to Alice. What the fuck? Estinian told me all as well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. Take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that sounds really frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you're off talking to notes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all the other things being equal, the treatment should work. Difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thanks in advance. Shit, dude, I'm gonna be spent. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be... I forgot what fucking word was after that. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might have made a difference. Well, you mentioned it, very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk, it's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Elfno to disengage the restraints. Ethereal dampeners. Count on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth, the frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. What are these? Visions of days long forgone, of war with men in the Aeolog. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul is pre-tempered state to awakening ancient memories, or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Novus, she trusts you, speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Listen up, fuckface. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mercisidia, our home. Was me. Tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It had come to be known as Mercisidia by the children of man. The many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest. Into the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating, this correlates to the writings of the Charlayan scholar Urusha. He posed that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragon kind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. Oops. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem. And soon they began to cover the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed. With him presiding over the affairs of man, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alog slew my beloved and I. My rage of sorrow heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of Asians together. You and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alice. The magic is working. Yeah, keep your rugged. Well, I knew this wasn't gonna be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. Well, I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give. With yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
No! I'm almost there! This is it, Angelo!
Es ließ an, mich es die.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Tosk in Sandal Ankin in way.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner? Yeah, it would take fucking time though.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children.
Slosk an all fall kail an. Slosk saith som in an.
Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than to live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Something's happened.
Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Looks like we're riding a dragon there, baby.
He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Why not fly on the dragon?
Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Oh, he's gonna be the only one that flies on the dragon. Okay. We're not gonna be faster than the dragon, you fuck. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Yeah, we have to like wait for people too. Like, we're not gonna be faster than you guys. But I'm sure that's what's gonna be. They're gonna arrive after us. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah and at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Oh, yeah. Oh shit, we went with them. Nice. I know some of you can do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that Harai have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Well, now, given the failure at the peace and negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Oh, hey. Your Grace. Marshal Terrapin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of an intervention. Nor Zul'Da alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagelthin. Yet even with their combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and this Dracanic Horde beast. And that's alright, we got dragons of our own. Tiamat's children. But as we may, victory is by no means assured, but none of all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange what Primal will turn down a chance to claim new thralls. Unless it is incapable of doing so, Primals are wont to serve a master, Ession or otherwise, so it may be well that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Novus and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains as incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe we'll fare better, rather better, assuming that is, you're ready to take the field. Well, he's ready to fight. It's all I'm good for. Airship wants to bear you to the front. Race that forth as soon as you're able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It's kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain that she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Let's not forget, Arvenvald and Fordolda are in Pagelthin on reconnaissance. The sooner you save the day, the better their chances. Need to the airship then. Let's go. The hell? I think this was the best way to go. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Wait, what? Isn't there someone I have to talk to get to the airship landing, though? I just don't remember who. Thought I was in here. Oh, I do have to go through here. Then where the fuck is the airship landing? I thought... I hate finding the fucking airship landing in this place. Thought there was an Ethernet to the airship landing, but I don't know. And keep. Yeah, there is one. What the fuck? Just kind of hidden at the bottom there. Even though that's with like the other area. Greetings, we've been expecting you, but say the word and we shall depart for Paglethan at once. Ah, shit, it's a thing. Alright, I'm gonna pee while this goes. Alright, I'm back. 10-minute wait time potentially. Holy shit. I hope everyone's enjoying themselves today. Bottom, 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 bottom. Gosh dang it, why is it doing that? There we go. Oh, the average wait time went way down. That's minion roulette. Been a hot minute. Dust bunny. Could have went to Walmart today. I'll have to go tomorrow. Oh man, we're fucking raising the average time. I was hoping to get lucky. Oh well. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Hooray, Lohisimos. Assuming everyone else accepts. Ink. We did it. Oh, shit. Ooh, this is some kick-ass music. Oh god, it's so loud. Come on. I want to sail again. Poetics. Hell yeah. I need those. Need to make sure there's some nice dots there. Fuck, dragon. Oh god. I gotta turn like the fighting down or something. Who's a Reaper? That's a really cool Reaper scythe. Oh god. Don't exactly know what happened there, but something happened there. God damn, dude. Really need to quit it, Amplock. That was bullshit. Why would you run to me? Holy fuck. Oh, we're gonna die. Yeah, we don't have a shot. No shot. I don't know what to do about that. But they already have lightning on the fucking poles. Like that doesn't. There should be 4 poles, yeah. We're not winning this one. I don't quite understand if there's poles that are done. Then what do I do? See if I can Google it, I guess. mean, that's essentially what it says. I guess they're just hard to see. You know they're fucking giant. They look like lampposts. Oh, there are these lampposts. I thought they were new rods. How is the other guy dead already? What the fuck? I'm starting to see the posts now. I just didn't know that's what they were in. Gotcha, gotcha. This is going a lot smoother. Why are you running away? You're gonna get hit by that. It's not a maybe. Someone get... Oh, no one died. They just got hit.
The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
Damn, there's like voice acting in the middle of shit. Interesting. I know that did nothing, but whatever. Still gotta turn like the battle sounds down. They're a bit too high. But I can't do that until after this dungeon, I think. Probably could have done it while waiting. I didn't really think of it though.
Oh no, you don't.
Ow. Oh, I thought I got hit there. Oh, Tiamat's here. Did I get hit by that? Nope. Get out of there. Glad I saw that. Get out of there. Drink something, stretch. Oh, it's gonna have to be after this fight. You just fart in my stream? It's fucked up. Ow.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
It should have been you farting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go build my own theme
Oh god.
Blackjack, man. Forget the car.
Oh, wasn't paying attention. That was a lot of things at once.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Get over here.
No!
Get him. Fuck, dude, that's all waiting until after this dungeon. We're almost done with the dungeon though. Wow, what the fuck? Oh, this is pretty fucking baller. Okay. We're gonna have to fight while on here? Or are we just moving over there? Oh shit. Bahamut's the last enemy. Maybe. You're fucked. All right, time to battle Bahamut. Was me. God damn. Tiamat, no. Our turn. I'm the only one back here. They'll skip it. Ba-ba-ba. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Didn't get in here in time. Oh god. I didn't know I was gonna do that. Whoops. Ow. We all need a little bit of healing, bud. Oh shit. We got there. Holy fuck. Okay, so you do gotta keep staying in there. Got it. Oh, he's got it. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I misread everything. You fucked, Bahamut? Nice. Now I'll do the chibi and stretch while This is what I'll likely do for like games. I also gotta take a drink. Stretch. This is what I'll likely do is have chibi GIF only for games that require like too much of my computer. Man. All right. Dun, 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 dun.
Ön kil so ash esk snodo in aisto.
Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt.
Antal an in aisto. Antal afa snalask I ash an dran mira.
By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Marasidia hearken to the lies of the Asians, this I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends
Is that an
well.
Aja, what am I call it? Yep.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Fuck yeah, bud. I would shake on it, but that hand would kill me.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Listen to me.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Yeah, buddy.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Inside the town. Oh, Ardenvale and what's her face? Oh fuck. What the hell?
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly!
We've got to get them free.
No, don't do that.
Get back!
No. What have I done?
Fucked
Too
up.
late for them. We're leaving now.
Is that why they weren't turned into zombies?
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
God damn. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone has cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will. When we have received word of Ardenvale's, Arvinald's, I don't fucking... Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's event with Pippin and your grace. Brave scions! Why did they have question marks? We know who that is. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Your grace, whatever's the matter. As our troops withdrew from Palgathan, they came upon the two scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. Must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Ardenvald's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. You didn't say who was wounded. Not save that it is grave. Trugians tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Novus, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? You may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Palgathan. Come on, then. All right, let's check our... I would assume sound effects. Let's try that. Should be better. Wait, where's the... I gotta go to the strip. DJ Potate. Oh, gotta go here. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor, Master Demi Elliot. Attending to him as we speak, if you'd be so kind as to wait. Tell me his exact words! Alphino, stop being a hoe. You're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells are involved, I was afraid something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait. We still need information though, Fordola. What's going on?
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
No. He needs rest.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
No, they're even Stevens now.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know.
She's gonna hit you.
Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Yeah.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
I'm telling you to shrug. It's telling you to stop making it fall upon you, you fuck.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
Yeah, I'm starting to like Estinian.
It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefields littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? Three? Oh yeah, Sinian's over there. We will.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
That's the structure we gotta go to.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
There are also zombies.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
I'll fuck them all up. Put me in, coach.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Fucking I guess. I'll go each round.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Okay, we're gonna take a small break. And I'll be back in just a little bit, like maybe 10 minutes, maybe less, who knows. But I'm gonna get up, walk around, get off my butt, stretch, do the usual stuff. If you're watching and not following, please leave a follow, it'd be much appreciated. Same with everything else down below the stream, such as subscribing. Follow me on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok. We now have a Blue Sky. There's also Throne Gifts, Steam Wishlist, and a link tree down to the art music for the stream. But I'll be right back. I'll take a small break. I'll leave you with some BGM. I'll finish off some more MSQ. I think we'll be able to finish post Shadowbringer today, and then the next time we play, we'll be able to do an Endwalker. But like I said, be right back. Oh, man. After When the Dust Settles, we only have 3 more quests. And then Endwalker, so. Ow. Likely be able to finish pre-Endwalker before the end of stream today. And then next time we play, we'll be starting Endwalker. Please have voice acting. That'd be great. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Elfino. Arenvald is in good hands here. Of course, he would be dauntless to mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Carl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging when the time available. Be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yeah, I'll try asking him. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly wait our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Astinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fucking better. Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Balbesian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Alright, we're back. Oh. Sad music.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Yeah, they definitely can.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Oh, is this what Y'shtola stayed back and do?
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Been a fucking while.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light. That was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
So should I go back to the other side and talk to Reen with Minfilia, or
Indeed.
is that done?
And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
Yeah, but you're doing it to help us. It's not really leaving us a member short.
Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part.
Oh, she's trying to get him to be a Scion.
In number. And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
No.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
Those
But I
fucking
know
eyes.
You would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly. As you have shown me, some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Oh shit, god
And
damn.
now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Imperial Palace. You get a sword yet? Oh shit. Some of those aren't swords.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, While I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
With all these other weapons here, is he gonna become a different like user? Is he gonna become like a spear user? I wonder. Maybe an
There
axe.
is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Can't we see it? That's weird. Something special about that sword. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to be busy a few moons, nor looks like I'm gonna have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Ingrid's got me dispatching troops every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but then when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. Is there something we could do for him? We'll have to settle for any saying of the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. What do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? That's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. 3 quests left! Novus, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. We do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scrap, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place. But the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks to no small part to Hori, Boulder, and the rest. Meanwhile, talks with the best beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldal's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telefori still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. We're just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telefori. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. Let's hope they'll join us in the fight against our common foe. The Alliance would bring all of our Beast Tribes into fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, as for their part, I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. The Scions too are present. All of Eorzea will be something. I pushed A too early. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically but practically. To inform the Alliance that we would have been we would be honored to participate. Shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I'll bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Now that we accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? Well, me. Move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent, given how long you have worked in summoning. It's only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Novus? I don't know why you're asking me, but sure. All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. Not coming either. Emeric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. Well, those with the mind to hold the fort get on to holding it. I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Oh, that's the wrong class. This one. Come here. We've been expecting you. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't see why you wouldn't be. Who the fuck? We need to give them seats, you fucks.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered? Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
I love that their fucking language is just think, ponder, consider, think. It's just like fucking a thesaurus.
Yustola spoke of
I love it.
defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Okay.
I beg your pardon?
I'll speak whatever the fuck that was.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little tricky will have gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest.
We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Accepted fairly quickly. Some of them I get, but some of them I don't even really know.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
Well, me?
What say you, my friend?
Probably Alphino, but whatever. Oh shit, yeah. I call it the Butts United. Ah shit, I don't have that choice. Give me a second, I gotta think about it. I gotta figure out a way to incorporate butts.
The Grand Company of Eorzea.
Ah, you shit, Alice.
I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
I wanted to
Aye,
add butts
in
to
that
it.
we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Nope. I'm sad I don't get to incorporate bots into our name. This is bullshit. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set upon these shores, and that I was heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made, the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. At least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a wary eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. The Sylphs are to perform their task effectively. They will require the counsel of one versed in the operational effects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. For the Crystal Braves, yes, forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception, one intended to pave the way for the founding of what I would intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. My plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse into the way to more worldly interests. I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all, you may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth, but by your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophary and flourish until we next meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? Sure. I don't know. I can't think of any excuses off the top of my head right now, I guess. Someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. It'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. What's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Old Eye, penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its conception to its failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility, Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. While I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it was brought into encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me be the crucial question, namely, why? After the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us, while others did not? I see you think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. The former commander of the Crystal Braves felt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion, have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riel and Aldion. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Orion's. Let us seek them out there. Let's switch out our minion. Oh, Mini Midgard. Well, look who it is. What brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Riel will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I did not think of those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. In spite of everything that happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tatru, we've all got something to offer. And one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what we've been, what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Novus. Could I what? Well, it's fine. Ideals are something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band. And while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks to, in large part, to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. Might look like the ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. See, so all our ranks comprise of a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths. We all are united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer it to when drafting my recommendations until we meet again. Oh, 2 more quests. Oh shit. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let's make our way to Gridania and hear what others have learned. Oh shit, I got wedged. Someone's sweeping the top, goddamn. Yo, bro. Oops. Thanks to Tataru's ever dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you. Alphano, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report and seek the unvarnished truth. I'll set about adding your findings to my own pace, or at once. Anytime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I'll join you anon. Little Solace, huh? Whee! Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking ones again so soon after the meeting. Should I perform a dance? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one Connie Senna said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That's heartening to hear, Elder. It would require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telefori. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Punch hard in the face. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one. In quite a hurry, it seems. Wait, what? I'll say, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alpha? No, don't tell me. Couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a twin hatter officer accosted me while I was about to set out. A what? Charlaine sent an envoy who was due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? She'll know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seer. Really? I can see why they might want Science to be present, but us specifically. Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired at the envoy's identity, I was told there was only one. Orchefonal Levier. Is that their dad? Your father? Well, now the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It's been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, whenever we write to our parents, it is invariable our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet him after so long, even if it is secondary in his true purpose here. Elder Frixiel, though that I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Never mind, there'll be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking once for more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand where the Elder Seer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Okay. We get to meet the dad. Oh, Gridania. Gridania, rule the world. Listen. Hopefully, this is voice acted. I like it when it's voice acted. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fernando Bravo. Visit took us quite by surprise when the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Relian's aid. Did not anticipate so promptly a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of the reply may be, we shall soon discover. I wonder if he's a dick. I mean, I gotta assume so by his actions so far, but... what kind of a dick?
Elder Seer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
They don't seem too really joyed.
She misses you terribly, of course. but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Oh, that's their
All
grandpa.
thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Are you here, you little shit?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
He is a shed.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Oh, yeah, their father's a shithead.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear. I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, As of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What a shit.
What? Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
No, he's a shithead.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alize.
Yeah, I'm your
How
guys'
can
dad
you
now.
stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
It was his choice, not your guys's. They got all their goodness from their grandpa. I thought their grandpa was their dad. I didn't know that was their grandpa. So that's what he came here to say. We're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telefori. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and he has handed down their judgment. I can think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To prolong the discussion would have changed little, for it is only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded. But the Forum as a whole, their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Orders like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telefori without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they want to do? Because their dad wanted to be a prick. Novus, has Master arrived yet? It is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. Pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fourcheneau's performance. He said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us. I dismissed it as pride. What if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telefori as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I'd very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission. Researching Hylian in the Ethereal Sea, I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field. It appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it seemed. Don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I'd like you all to join me here. The time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge. With your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Oh shit, we're going to Charlian? And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlieans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt them in change of heart. So, for the present, we must need to confront the plight in which we find ourselves. Form has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telefori. Even with all of the Erzia standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlene intend to do if we fail, whatever? Ow. One second. I believe this is our last class before Endwalker. Kind of goes perfect with the timing of depending on how long this takes with my normal stream, so that works out well. While Charlene's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts and the Alliance. Meanwhile, I'd ask that the Scions. Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Oh, it's the little fairy thing, whatever. Sylph. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? Those ones who went to see the feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelfatal. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightfully godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and went flapping and squawking. Will this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. Unless that'd be Corthus. Lady, the Guardians report that the Telefori have emerged from the eastern highlands of Corthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Carchino Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. He shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make our haste to Carchino. But wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying one said they were led by cackling roped one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. I don't like how they self-speak. It's really weird. Pin Daniel. Well, it was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. She'll have an airship ready to bear you to Cartno, but proceed your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. And once, my lady, let us away. So I mean, I get to ride there. What? All right. Make our way to Viridian City. Ooh. That's a cool ass weapon. Examine. It's a Marauder's arm too. Dope. I don't know if that's the one I'll pick, but That looks pretty dope. Elvis would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. Explain the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. And it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Oh, hey. You okay?
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
You in a wheelchair?
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
I love it.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them. I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, All right.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, appears to have did him some good. Thancred and others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Malashut and Cobalt forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made to Nalamigo, and we must do the same, by sending as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart, we should get going. Upon joining the Battle of Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. I assume that'll be the end of it then. Until the start of will be essentially the mid-ground connecting to Endwalker. And after all these cutscenes will be the end of the quest.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Fuck.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
Yeah, Alphino, the more rugged one is right.
I'll do what I can to cure the
Yeah,
template,
goddamn.
but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Defeat the Telefori troops. Super Necral's Cardinal, yep. Briefly cited about the battlefield, but since vanished, you likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. You have a lamp? Oh, never mind. I remember. Nice.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Hold fast, friends.
$60-inch TV, goddamn. I don't give a shit about the 3D part, but the 60-inch TV is pretty good. Why is the battle sequence still so loud? Holy shit. I see any primals? Ah, shit. Do we gotta play as them? I don't know what all these do. Sure.
Allow me.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
This is a weird way to play. Oh shit, I thought that was on me. Okay. Is this it? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. What? Angelo, fucking do something. I don't know. Oh, okay. I've just, okay. Primal? That's in Primal. You see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself, though I can see a ethereal occurrence. And not thoroughly examine those that flow through the heart. I can't know. Now that I'm here, some things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of Azim Step, but greater in scale, far greater. Glyphs that Fandaniel had conjured reach into this very mist. I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. To go so far cometh as little surprise. I must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Stores target HP. Damage. Something else. Sure.
I shall protect thee.
I don't know what's going on. I hate playing as other people.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh, fuck.
Away with you!
Can't do much more damage than this. I'm a fucking healer.
The best defense is a good defense!
Oh shit. don't know how to do anything with my MP. I guess that works. Oh, yeah, please. I'll say again. Sword boy, ah shit. Oh wait, is this ground to you? I don't know what that means either. Fuck. HP, flame. Okay. Say what?
I have you now.
Are you fucking serious? I don't know what I'm doing. I hate playing as other people so fucking much. Fuck you. I hate playing as other people. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Ah. Ugh, of course, it's after that much fucking time too. Quick one on break. I don't remember which one break is. At least I can resume from midway. Fucking shit. Well, I still gotta refight this guy. Oh no, I'm Graha. Which one's break? This one's break. Fucking shit. Okay. Break.
I have you now.
Oh fuck. Ow. Ow. Dick. Which one restores my MP? There we go. We're getting there. Granted, we have it easier this time, but don't fucking die, Alice. God damn. Let me target my fucking teammate. God damn. I have it set so up and down fucking targets teammates, but they like don't count in this weird fucking thing. Like it's not technically a party. Hey, at least we can play as our fucking self this time. Fuck them up. Oh, am I supposed to kill these things? Good.
You're finished!
must fight on!
There you go. I just gotta keep going in a circle, I guess. I love that I can move and shoot. Too many nails, and they're not taking much damage.
Roar, Nidhogg! Roar!
I'm gonna say something's gotta happen.
I have you now!
There we go. I say they're taking a lot less damage. Something better happen with them.
I will not be outdone!
Yeah, fuck off, Ifrit.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Stay and fight then, pussy. Oh, you're leaving, running away like every other Asian. Got it. Uh-oh.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right? That
Agreed.
we will.
Uh-oh. The moon. Is this good or bad? Oh shit, we finished Shadowbringers. I don't want to fucking read all the credits. Perfect timing too. Into stream. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been toward a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Amaric, and may I say how much I have appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction and afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. Seemed you finally found a place to settle down. We grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophorii have been driven from Cartano, it's like that bulk of their forces yet remain. With the evidence of the Grand Company of Yorzia's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. Say I'm not needed, I'll fucking leave. As such, while our faces keep the Telophorii at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. Sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. Given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There's a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only the enterprising individuals may venture. I cannot agree more. They are more suited, but better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. With that, I must take my leave. Should you need have you need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess I'd hoped to be able to study the towers more closely. Vital as they plan the art of the Telefori's plans, if we can discern their ultimate function, we'll be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telefori will mount an all-out invasion. Then it will begin. One who waits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alpha. No, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in position to seek information from all manner of places. Not least Charlene. According to Kral, form have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telefori, that remains a matter of speculation. One thing is clear, the form is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Horschenolt's performance at the Lotus Sand was enough to convince me of that. This matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Shillian hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. God damn. Care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. What have you noticed? Might you be persuaded to join us? I'm gonna fuck up their dad. Only after I do. He and his friends are in the forum. Think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us. They're in for a shock. It appears we're in agreement. We have but to wait for Kyle to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter out to investigate. Does it involve hull structures? By a strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. What the fuck? Is he a Reaper now? God damn. It's like, fuck swords, I got size.
Those Aorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Who the fuck?
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
What a loser fucking says. You lost me, shit.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
God damn.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star
God damn, you pretty as fuck.
is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
No, it's all ghost. Call Scooby-Doo. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Bring, 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 bring. Ooh, weapon coffer. Alright, well, next time we play this will be the beginning of Endwalker. I am going to head out for now, though. Not going to bother raiding, not enough people as usual. But if you're watching and not following, please leave a follow, it'd be much appreciated. Same with everything else down below the stream, such as subscribing, follow me on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok. There's thrown gifts, donations, Steam wish list. And a link here to anyone who did art music for the stream. It's all appreciated, none of it's required, as long as you're enjoying yourself. That's all that really matters here. I'll see you tomorrow with some Stardew Valley at 7 p.m. Eastern time zone. Thanks for coming.